Hello, everyone. Are you having a good time? Are you having a fine time? Do perhaps you feel fine? I'm feeling fine. Time to bring back What a Deck. You know, I'm optimistic. Maybe it won't be so bad, chat. Yellow Roses Formaldehyde, thank you for the prime hype. If you're watching this on YouTube, today's weather, we did Bad Moon Rising, the cover by Morning Ritual, which I have to say, I love it when a cover can completely change the tone of a song. If you've ever heard the original, like, Bad Moon Rising, it's kind of jaunty. It's like a country song. And the Morning Ritual version sounds like a funeral dirge. It really does, like, you know, the original one's like, I see a bad moon arising. And this one's like, a bad moon's on the rise. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. It's kind of crazy that the same exact lyrics and kind of the same instrumentation can be used to such different means. And then we did Space Monkey Mafia by Neil Cicierega, which is just a combination, like an overlay of We Didn't Start the Fire and It's the End of the World as We Know It. Which, I mean, kind of describes today. It does feel apocalyptic. Not since the release of Tearlament have I opened up Master Duel with such an oh no sort of sensation. But at the same time, you know, it's the same old song and dance. It's not like this is new. We've had to deal with Max C all this time. Now there's just more of it. Exciting. I'm honestly just curious, like, you know, I want to be optimistic. I want to be like, maybe it won't be so bad. You know, for a lot of decks, it's not worth it to play 6 Max C. It just takes up too much space. But I feel like it's worth it for Tempai. Because all they need is one card to get going, and they have so many ways to get to that card. And so it's like, if they can Fuwalos and Max C in response to something, and get like 2 draws off of it, that one summon probably killed you. Because if they can get like a Pydra and like a Lightning Storm off of it, you're just dead. And if you pass your turn and they already have the Pydra, you're just dead. Yeah, a lot of people are like playing 6 Max Cs. Don't get it twisted. You would not play all 3 you would not play both Molt Charmies and Max C. It's already a stretch to be like play the Fuwalos and Max C. Because Max C is just better Fuwalos, and Fuwalos is just better Perulia. Yeah, if you don't know what we're even talking about, new pack released today, Dragon's Reincarnation, which I will say, they did a really good job of including, like, some of the worst archetypes, some of the worst cards in this set, along with something that they're expecting to be a 3-of staple. You know, they're pretty much like, yeah, we have to sell these. We couldn't not release these as ultra rares because they're critical to a deck, but there's no way that people would like buy these if we release them like in their own pack. So they had to put like the Ashened archetype and the Light and Darkness retrain in with the Molt Charmy stuff. And I guess to a lesser extent the Drytron stuff. I hear this is actually pretty decent. But it's not as good as old Drytron. So Sorry, I just got a message. When's the other Charmy? We don't know. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, if you don't know, Perulia only draws when your opponent summons from the hand. It does count normal summons and special summons. So if we ever get like a tier format where that's really, or not a tier, flu format. If flu format ever came back, this is the max C that works against flu. If you ever get a format where like tribute summons or what are they called? True Kings, True Dracos become popular again, this works for that. The Mold Charmies will not run in every deck. No, they won't. But yeah, so this one's only good in specific formats. A lot of decks, it's really easy for them to... Well, here's the thing, right? Almost every deck is going to give you one draw off of Perulia. If you start your, like, if you're going second and you just shotgun this in the standby phase, you will almost certainly get one card off of this. But for a lot of decks, that's all they need. You know, I'm thinking of, what's it called? Centurion. Centurion is going to normal summon their one card, and then the rest of the cards are going to get summoned out of, like, the back row. Or just placed in the back row so that they can be summoned later. It's basically Upstart, yeah. So I remember when this came out and people were like, oh, this is Max C2. I'm like, this is nowhere near the power level of Max C. This is a highly format dependent card, especially in Master Duel. Like in TCG, you probably want to side deck this in almost every match. But in Master Duel, this is like some formats maybe. This thing is Max C2. But like many sequels, it doesn't live up to the original. A lot of people are like, oh, this is just another copy of Max C. No, because this only draws when your opponent summons out of the deck. It counts main deck or extra deck, but in the case, you know, this does nothing against Flu Underease. This does very little against a deck like Ritual. Well, I know Ritual Beast has to summon out of the extra deck. But there's a lot of decks and archetypes and cards that can play around this. They've been making cards for a while that are like, you know, summon this card or add it to your hand. If you add it to your hand, you can special summon it. Well, that just plays around this. So this thing, I think you could, there's enough cards that play out of the deck, main or extra, that this is probably worth main decking in most formats. If anything replaces Max C, it'll be this. But even then, depending on the format, there are certain like decks and certain like metas where this wouldn't be very good, or where you could easily play around it. But, you know, the current format is not one of those. When you think of, like, the top decks, a lot of them are summoning out of the deck in the extra deck. So this, at the moment, is essentially just your second copy of Max C. And from what I heard is, what people, like, the Master Duel experience right now is they activate an effect that special summons, opponent chains Fuelos. You're like, aha, I have the Ash or the Called By, I'll stop that. And they go, okay, and then they chain Max C. So, the result of this is not that they have, like, multiple copies, it's that, yeah, it's even harder to stop Max C, because you have to waste it on one of these, because you can't allow this to go through if they don't have it. And then there's a third one. It's not included in this set, but there's a third Molt Charmy that's Graveyard and Banished. So that's the three ways to think about it. There's one from the hand, one from the decks, and one from our 2 graveyards. Which, at this point, you know, banishing is just the second graveyard. The second harder to access graveyard. Where's the other? Yeah. So a lot of people are saying they've got fire, wind, or this one's water, water aqua, wind winged beast. The other one is a fire pyro, I believe, which means we still need an earth one, and maybe even a light and dark one. And my theory was that the earth one was going to be like every time your opponent activates a spell trap this turn. Ready, set, go! Thank you for 16 months. The other one could be an Earth Rock. Earth Beast. The third one is Earth? I thought the third one was Fire, because it was like bright pink. One could be for battle phase or attacks. That doesn't make sense with the Molcharmies, because the way they're set up, you pretty much only activate them during your opponent's first turn, where they can't attack. It's a cat. But yeah, so I think I've talked about this before, but basically, to the people saying there are going to be 9 Maxis, there are not. People are not going to play Fuelos and Perulia. This is just not very good. It's very format dependent, and we are not in that format at the moment. And even if we were, even if there was a deck where all it was like, summon out your entire hand and then use that, like if we were in Sprite format, people would still just play Maxi and Fuelos, because it's not worth it to play 3 of those cards just to ensure you open one. Maybe in Tempai, but even that, I feel like you'd be start pushing it. You'd have too much draw power and not enough things to draw. Droll kind of hurts too, yeah. Droll might be better to main. So yeah, people are not going to be playing 9 Maxis. People will probably be playing 6 Maxis. They will be playing Fuelos and Maxi. Even that, I'm not sure. The real big thing is going to be like, obviously Tempai plays Fuelos and Maxi. Can something like Yubel or Fire King Snake Eye, or what's another like meta deck? It feels like the only meta deck right now is Tempai. Ritual Beast. No one plays Ritual Beast, it's too complicated. Laura Benz 13 raiding with a party of 22. Welcome, raiders. Hope you're doing well. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. And this is my companion Critter. Critter, you want to say hi to all the raiders? Thank you. Thank you very much. Wise words as always, Critter. Is it leg day? It is when I'm streaming. What's good, y'all? We're just talking about the newest set and how it may have broken Yu-Gi-Oh! Forever. Were you playing Master Duel as well, or were you streaming something else? Yubel got a new Ixie. Worm, yeah. Critter always has words of wisdom. Oh yeah, and if you don't know, the only other thing in this, like most of this stuff in this set, like, I don't think Ashen's going to be a force in the meta. I don't think these Chaos Dragons are going to, like, appear at all. We've got basically the 2 Molcharmies, which you'll be seeing for the next, like, couple years on and off. We've got Drytron, which might be rogue playable, but I don't think it's the best deck at all. If you don't know, the new Drytron support gives them a boss monster with negates that floats into their previous boss monsters, which were already powerful. But it locks them into machines. So they can no longer do the Herald stuff where they're going to, like, start with 5 negates. Instead, they're like a very powerful, like, OTK kind of deck. They've got some control elements. They're what I would call, what was it? Right now, stunned is usually like a lockdown. But what I used to call stun was a deck that like had negates that weren't repeatable, and then an OTK follow-up. You know, the idea was like they would stun you, boom, hit your first turn, stop you from putting up a bunch of defenses, and then roll you over. That seems to be what this is. You know, this has enough disruption to stop you, and then if you don't break their board or put on a whole bunch of shit, they're gonna attack you for like 5,000 twice. Love the hat, by the way. Thank you. Good luck with your pools. I am not. Oh, you were playing Master Duel too. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I'm not pulling from this. I refuse. I am not going to let them think that this was a good idea. I'm basically on a gem spending hiatus until they ban Maxi. Puelos is an Almirage target. Good to know. What did you warn us about? That Maxi was a problem? That is one of those things that, like, it kind of eats away at me because, yeah, I'm sure that if every Yugi tuber, like every voice in the community was tweeting out to Konami like ban Maxi, or every event they're like, that's cool and all, but you need to get rid of ban Maxi, that probably wouldn't have had much of an effect. But it might have. It would have been nice if people tried. It is kind of like, it almost makes me black pill to think that like, all I asked you to do was like tweet something. All I asked you to do was like put a hashtag, and people couldn't even do that. Like, what hope do we have to solve actual problems when like these minor gaming problems that ask you to type a sentence can't be done? One eternity later, yeah. So we'll see. Maybe people will throw up a stink about it. Maybe there will be complaints. But I think so many people just have this attitude of, I can't change anything, I shouldn't try to change anything, complaining is cringe. Giving criticism on product or holding companies accountable is just not something we do. And so as a result, we will just continue to get like bad, shitty products forever. Nothing will ever change. This is Serious Joe. I don't enjoy Unhappy Joe streams. No, we're still gonna be good. Because, so here's the thing, right? I was a little bit doomed about this. But when we went in with this White Forest deck, I was like, okay, we could play the best version, the toy version, which is all about making a bunch of synchro summons. But we're gonna hold off, we're gonna play something janky first. So I put together White Forest Paleo. And I've been playing this a little bit off camera even. And this version of the deck is really good. This might be the best version of White Forest. And also, it just so happens to be the version of White Forest that is best equipped to play in a format where people are jamming a shit ton of Maxis and a shit ton of Mulcharmies. Because it is perfectly capable of, like, normal summon a monster, opponent activates 2 cards, and you just go, okay, set 4 pass, play during the opponent's turn. We have enough ways to skip our opponent's turns and stall. And even if we wanted to play, like, we're doing stuff on the opponent's turn, the Paleos summon from the graveyard. So they're one of the few things that don't get hit. Chico Vasilian, thank you for the 14 months. I love the Paleo White Forest deck. It did very well on Diamond. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I might switch out the Black Goat Laughs. As good as this is, there was the other, what was the one we played on the other Paleo deck? you take this over lab? Probably not. Because we are still reliant on special summoning. What was it? Chain hole. Oops. So chain hole is very funny. When your opponent activates a monster effect in response to a card effect, negate that effect, then your opponent can banish one card from their hand with the same original name. If they do not, they must banish a random card from their hand. Chain hole was your answer to Ash, yes. It's also a great answer to Maxi, because it not only negates the Maxi if they activate it in response to me trying to do something, but it also says you either got to get the other Maxis out of your deck or you've got to get rid of something in your hand. And with how many hand traps, I think like this might be better. Now it doesn't have any graveyard uses like the Black Goat Laughs. But I'm gonna try it out. See if it works. Actually, you know what? Let's start with that first, and then let's see how bad it actually is. If we start getting hit by stuff, we can throw that in. And if things really get bad, the other version of White Forest that I was considering is White Forest Runic, which, you know, if there's a second variant of White Forest that is good under Fumalos format, it's probably this one. Because again, it's one that's perfectly capable of, like, you know, you activate a card, and they activate Maxi, and you just go, okay, well, I'll just sit on this hand, like, I'll just pass, if you've got a handful of, traps. Hand traps, essentially. Have you learned how Black Goat works? Yeah, I'm getting better at it. You summon Hugin, get Fountain, pass. Yeah. When did I get 2 SPs? I don't remember that. Weird. Okay, finished up my coffee. So that's the plan for today. We're going to try this out. We're going to try to stay optimistic. Maybe it won't be as bad as we think. And even if it is, we have ways to play around it. Maybe we can make this work. And, you know, that's the thing, is I'm torn between, like, part of me wants to be optimistic and think this won't be as bad as it seems, and part of me wants it to be an absolute dumpster fire that no one can abide by. Like, I want part of me really wants to just see the Master Duel numbers just, like, tank, just absolutely drop. Even though this is my life business, just to stick it to the developers at Konami, who seem to be complete idiots, just completely incompetent when it comes to designing their own game, to understanding what it needs to do to succeed. Like, I would love for them to just get a huge backlash and lose a bunch of money because they decided not to ban Max C and add in the retrains. They don't listen to feedback, yeah. Do we have statistics on that? I guess the Steam player count. Yeah, but the update has only been out for, like, less than 24 hours at this point. So, who knows? If something fails, they never try to fix it, just see Castlevania. I don't know. I feel like with Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're a little more invested than Castlevania or even something like Metal Gear Solid. Because with the exception of like the Netflix series, Castlevania and Metal Gear Solid and even Silent Hills have always like just been movies. Like, Konami just launched an animation studio and their first project is making Yu-Gi-Oh! Animations. They're kind of invested in the continued success of Yu-Gi-Oh! As a property. If they abandon it, not only do they lose the revenue source of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but they also lose, like, the intellectual property that comes along with that, and the entire animation studio that they probably just spent like $1 billion investing in. I keep losing. How do I learn to win? It's very difficult. I don't know where you're starting at. But Yu-Gi-Oh! has a very harsh learning curve. Once you understand the game, once you get into it, it's not that difficult. But it's so different from most other games. Please. Start off by reading. But yeah, I would say the main thing, if you want to learn how to win, I would go on Yu-Gi-Oh! Or YouTube. If there's a specific deck you want to play, type in like Master Duel, name of deck, and then like 2024, 2025. Or Master Duel, name of deck, profile. You will be able to find a channel that will explain in excruciating detail how to play the deck and what all the cards are and why you should play them. This is really like, eventually, when you've played like dozens of decks, you'll get to the point where you can build one from scratch and figure out all the mechanics on your own. But until then, you really need to rely on other people's builds, because you can't go, there's more than 10,000 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't just drop in and expect to know which ones are good. You've got to play like existing ones first. It really reminds me of like, it's like learning to draw. If you've ever learned to draw, the first thing you do is like copy other people's drawings. Not like tracing, because that won't tell you, but you need to be able to look at a drawing and then try to draw it yourself. That's essentially what you're doing at first when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you're not sure what decks to check out, Live Twin is really beginner friendly. Sprite is pretty beginner friendly, and that works with the Live Twins. Sword Soul, Scareclaw, Eldritch to a certain extent. I always recommend Sword Soul to people, yeah. I would not recommend Goaty to new people. It also depends on like what your goals are, right? Like if you're stuck down in bronze and you just want to get to like gold, like Dragon Maid will work. Utopia will work. Like almost any deck can get to gold. I'd say almost any deck can get to platinum. Like if your goal is just to get to like gold or platinum, like if you just want to win some games and learn the game, you can play whatever looks interesting to you. Like, look around at the cards, try the solo mode, find an archetype that seems neat, try that. If you want to, like, start to learn competitive, if you're a person who really wants to get to master, then look at, like, Live Twin, Sprite, Sword Soul. Yeah, Dark Magician is pretty basic. You can play Dark Magician, you can play Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes and Dark Magician are both perfectly capable of getting to platinum. Master is not that hyped. Yeah. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Community, very kind and helpful to new players. We try. We gotta try, man. Because this game does no favors to new players. If existing players weren't inviting, we would have died a long time ago. Okay. Let's get started, chat. If you don't know, because I know we got some new people, I'm recording this for YouTube, which means we may do multiple takes. If you're watching this and you're like, I'm kind of interested in seeing this whole ladder climb thing, but I don't want to watch you like mess up and redo stuff over and over again, check out the YouTube. There's like 24 ladder climbs. You could see me climb with Ochamas. Or what was the most recent one? Ritual Beast, Ancient Gears. King Miner, thank you for the 48 subs. Go ahead and dab on them. Nemlaria, yes. By the way, we did finish the Nemlaria ladder climb. It is coming out on Saturday. Watch the Paleo ladder climb. It's a work of art. Watch the Ritual. I'm so sad that the Ritual Beast one is like one of the worst performing ladder climbs in a while, because Mr. Metal put in so much work on that. Specifically, he did all these skits and in between parts telling the lore with Critter, and for some reason, like, no one seemed to like watch that one. And even when I released the lore as like a short, no one really liked it. I thought it was hilarious. I love that video. Yeah, that video was great. Okay. I watched it like 4 times. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I should be clear. Well, like, what was it? I say nobody watched it. Like, 40,000 people did watch it. It's just compared to all the other ladder climbs, it's like the worst performing one. Most of the ladder climbs get up to like 100,000 at this point. And like the 200 people here, you're like the 200 most dedicated fans. So of course you watched it. Everyone who can hear my voice, whether you're watching on the VOD channel or YouTube, like, you're great. You don't have to worry about it. It's just frustrating, like, how do I gain the attention of the people who aren't here? Give it time to, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's continuing to gain stuff, but what was it? The big reference I use for whether or not something is a success is whether or not it generates a bonus. I've talked about this before. The way I do things with the editors is that I pay them a flat fee. Or what was it? When the payment is $200, at the moment, it keeps going up, but it's $250 or half of the ad revenue after the first month, whichever is higher. So basically that means they get $250 up front for editing the video, and then after a month, for everything over that, they get like half of it. Show some skin, maybe, yeah. So basically, if the video makes more than $500, which is double $250, they get half of everything over that. And of the last year, most of them have easily cleared that goal. Most of the time I can come back and I've made like $700 in the first month, and I can be like, okay, well, you started with the $250, double that is $500, we made $700, so half of that is yours. So you get an extra $100 as a bonus. If I can do that for the editors, then I'm like, okay, mission successful. The Ritual Beast did not do that. It still hasn't cleared 500. Neither has the Odd Eyes one. Odd Eyes and Ritual Beasts are the only ones this year that are in 2024 that didn't clear. Start a controversy. I tried that with the whole ban Max C thing, and I still get people who treat me like a cartoon character. Editor does a really good job, yeah. You're not a cartoon? No. I don't think so. I mean, I kind of dress like one. That's the unfortunate, like, reality, right? Is that in order to see success in just about any media franchise, especially at this point, it's weird because especially on YouTube, there's an emphasis on, like, being real and having a real personality. But in my experience, the opposite is true. If you want to succeed, you've got to be, like, relatable and talk about relatable things, but you got to do it in an over-exaggerated, you know, character-wise way. You've got to say stuff that purposely makes people mad. Because if you stop and be like, well, actually, I have moderate views that don't quite fit into the narrative that we've established of, like, this thing good and this thing bad. I think there's some sort of middle ground. People are just like, all right, reasonable, and then they go watch something else. When people are angry or people are overjoyed, that's when they go and, like, complain about you on social media. That's when they write up, like, video essays about you. That's when they start, like, talking on other forums about you. And any advertisement is good advertisement for the most part. Like, obviously you can go too far and get canceled. But if you know, it's very easy to ride that line of just saying stuff that's just controversial enough to get you attention without being so controversial that everyone stops paying attention to you. The problem with that, of course, is that the more you do that, the more people will see you as, like, this cartoonish character that just, like, that they love to hate. And then that's when your comment section becomes, like, unwatchable. You know, there's so many, you know, I still read the comments, I still respond to lots of comments, but a lot of bigger YouTubers, especially, or even ones my size who have leaned into that, their comments aren't like comments. They're just like people doing over the top, like, I love this is the best thing ever, or they're just like, you're an idiot shit for brains and I hate you. The people who make video essays on people are stalkers. Yeah. I was watching back with What a Deck was still a thing. Your growth as a creator. Well, I'm glad someone enjoyed it. I mean, lots of people enjoy it. I'm very lucky I still... lol cow. Yeah, that's one way. Yeah, and even people who are canceled... I mean, that's the thing. People who use the term canceled for someone who is, like, controversial, but who has, like, a following of, like, millions of people and is still platformed and makes millions of dollars, those people aren't canceled. They're just assholes. And then there are, like, a select few of people who are actually canceled and just, like, lose their career. Who was that guy? I hadn't heard about him, and then H-Bomber guy made a video being like, actually this guy, like, stole and copyright infringed every video he ever made. And he just, like, his channel just obliterated. Like, his Patreon, like, everyone left. He's tried to come back, like, 4 times now under 4 different things, and still just hasn't been able to rebuild his career. He came back, yeah, but he's never going to be as big as he was, and he wasn't even that big to begin with. I forgot about Leafy, yeah. Leafy tried to come back. I heard he was doing something, but he's still, like, you know, there was a time when Leafy was here, was like, big shit. Hot shit. And, like, he came back, but I don't think he's ever going to hit, like, the highs that he was at before. He got banned, that's why he disappeared. He was, I don't think, even back then I remember not liking Leafy. But I remember, like, he would get talked about in the same sentences as, like, Critical. Critical somehow, I remember watching him when he had, like, 10,000 subs and, like, trying to show him to other people. Back when he was in his, like, nipple period where he was just making, like, shit posts or whatever. It's crazy now to be like, ah, yes, probably one of the biggest influencers on the planet, Moist Critical. The Penguin Zero era, yeah. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Today we're playing Don't Shit Your Pants. Yeah, people have tried to cancel him. He's uncancelable. To be fair, he has very nuanced and good takes. Somehow he's managed to avoid it. I don't know how. Anyway, sorry, I was like, let's start 15 minutes ago. All right. Dun dun dun. Trying to think, how do we even open this? Have to get the editor like, okay, it's Mr. Nova who's doing this. Can you get the Super Smash Brothers, like a new challenger has arrived, like Siren, the like, and then you just kind of like fade in on me. Be like, not since the arrival of Tearlament has such a dark day been visited upon Master Duel. A single set has been released, which contains cards that have completely upended everything about Yu-Gi-Oh! That set, if you don't know, is Dragon's Reincarnation, and it contains a card that is so dastardly, the game may not be able to survive. Behold! And then we're gonna jump cut, because I've been doing that a lot this episode. Oh, whoops. Interdimensional matter forwarder! Most... Behold! Look. Interdimensional matter forwarder! Everyone knows about this spell, and its complete domination of the meta, able to reset your soft ones per turns, while also dodging out of back row removal. Is this funny? Is this a funny bit? Do you like that I did that? This is actually a neat card. I would like to see if this could be used somewhere. You can't read it because I'm in the way, but no, it's not actually that. It's the Molcharmy. We got a Molcharmy Fuelos, which is essentially just Maxi, but again, which would be fine. You know, they retrained Maxi. They gave it a whole bunch of conditions. It's actually been balanced. It has some like costs on it to get rid of a lot of the downsides of Maxi. The problem is they didn't ban Maxi to put this in here. They just put them together, which means instead of solving the problem of Maxi, you've increased it. You now have another card that can draw into Maxi, be played along Maxi, and just allow, like, things have just gotten even more absurd. At least I've heard they have. I haven't actually played yet since this has been released at the time of recording. This just came out. We got the other Molcharmy too. Some people are talking about these like they're equal. They're like, there's 9 Maxis. There's not. There's 6. This is the only one close. And again, this is a balanced card. It's only so bad because Maxi can draw into it and this can draw into Maxi. So you effectively have 6 copies. And when something like Tenpai is the best deck in the format, something that can kill you off of 1 card, being able to potentially draw 2 or ensure that, like, what would it be, like 40% of your duels start with a copy of Maxi or something similar in your hand, it's just absurd. So I'm not looking forward to climbing today. I have a feeling that things are going to be bad. Only time will tell. However, we do have a trick up our sleeve. We do have a little something. If you remember last time, we were talking about White Forest, and do have a trick up our sleeve. If you remember last time, I was talking about Paleozoic White Forest as being this very gimmicky version of the deck, something that we would try as a little joke, as a little comedy fun that would just be... Okay. I'm being a little redundant there. If you remember on not last episode, it's the same episode. If you remember from the previous stream, we were talking about White Forest Paleo as being kind of like a jank version of the deck, something gimmicky we would try out for one day and then probably switch to something better. But not only has this turned out to be a much better version of the deck than I expected, but it's also probably the best equipped to deal with a format full of Max C and Fuwalos, because it is one of the few decks where if we normal summon and they hit us with a card that stops us from summoning, we can just set 4 pass and make it until the next turn. We have so many traps, and so many of these traps allow us to play on the opponent's turn, that this might actually be really good in this format. And if it's not, we also have White Forest Runic, which has much of the same benefits. You know, it's a deck that doesn't rely on special summoning, but instead has a whole bunch of spell traps, and it uses those instead. So there's a chance that we might just have what it takes to get into Diamond despite hand trap hell. Only time will tell though, so let's go ahead and jump onto the ladder and see if we can get it done. Okay. Let's go ahead, write down codes for the editor. Dawn of Stream 2. Talking about Fuwalos. I give editing instructions before I begin. So back up a minute or two once you find the start. Set 4 pass, kicking some ass. Flipping up cards is a gosh darn blast. Paleo traps and roll back. Milling 'em all plus a fiend back jack. Well, can we win the duel from here? Climbing the ladder with Paleozoic. Underdog deck got me feeling heroic. Will we get to master singing this song? Maybe if the duels didn't take so long. Alright. Just like we wrote it, chat. Are they gonna Fuwalos immediately? No, they're gonna Max C immediately. All according to Keikaku. So, we just opened with this one. If you don't remember, all this one does is I can send a spell trap from my hand to the field to draw a card, so let's send off Black Goat, get ourselves a draw. Perfect! Just what you like to see. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah. Oh well. Now we just hope they don't have, even if they have Lightning Storm, we're fine, actually. Because we drew the Karma Cannon. So they discarded Max C for no benefit. Drytron. Let's see. When this is activated... Yeah, you know what? Let's just be like, nah. And what is this? You can banish this, declare a monster name. Neither player can activate the effects of monsters on that field with the original name. Okay. So this all activates in the hand, right? Special summon this card, then... Okay, yeah. So Black Goat doesn't do anything here. I just have to wait a little bit. Fortunately, because they ritual summon, Daruma Karma Cannon doesn't do a whole lot either. Okay. This is only during the opponent's turn. What was the other one? The one they just added. Let me look at its effects real quick. Because that's the new one. Other Drytrons can't be destroyed. Twice per turn when your opponent activates a monster effect. You can banish a Drytron. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So they're going to summon this, but this only gets an effect during my turn. So if they want to summon that out now, it's just a big 4,000 beater. It can attack twice, though. Wait, no. If the total levels of the monsters used are 2 or less, it can attack all special summoned monsters. But it just used 1. So we're fine. And then they're adding 1 back. Can't target this with monster effects, but we can target it with non-monster effects, which is always neat. Battle phase. Do I even stop this? Yeah, let's go ahead and stop it. And we'll bring this back too. That gives us a synchro next turn. So we bring back Paleozoic, we flip these. Everyone goes to sleep. No battles, only nap time. And that stops them from blowing up my stuff during their turn. Or during my turn, rather. Ooh, I see, I see. Okay, tributing off both of those. We're getting the big guy. Monster effects, they can banish a Drytron whose attack equals that monster, negate the activation if they do destroy it. Okay. Alright, so I think what we're going to do... Is this only during my turn? No, it's during either player's turn. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to activate Trap Trick now. We're going to send off Woes. And then we're going to use Woes to get a level 2. Let's get the less useful one. Because we're not going to activate the effect. Even though I guess we could use Black Goat to just turn the effects off. But I think this will be more funny. Because I'm willing to bet, chat, that they have not read a thing. Let's go ahead and make Opabinia. Oh look, I've got a 0 attack monster! Surely you can negate this with anything you want! Let's attach... Yeah, we need this one. You definitely... Oh, they're not, uh-oh. They're smarter than the average bear, chat. Let's get this back. Let's go ahead and activate this. We'll chain the Oleanades. Summon this. Let's send Daruma Karma Cannon. Let's go ahead. Okay, if they're not gonna do it, we'll just do it for them. What's this called again? Dracodids. There we go. I did read that right? Neither player can activate the effects of that. Yeah. So we'll just turn them off from activating stuff. Flip up. No, we're not gonna draw. Instead, we're actually gonna make this. I'm gonna use the effect. Chain, no. And we want to get... I haven't normal summoned yet, right? Yeah. I'm gonna normal summon this. Make this one. Use the effect. Let's get back... Oh wait, we'll get back woes. Then, because we control one, we can special summon this. Activate, draw ourselves a card. Oh wait, I just realized we don't have another tuner to make this. We would need them to do something. Fuck. I have miscalculated. Oh, that's fine. Another one. Oh wait, there it is. Okay. Oh wait, that's not a tuner. Either way, it comes back. I was like, all we gotta do is make our way to Barone, and then we could just pop this. And I'm swiftly realizing we can't. Or can we? No, this only summons a... Wait. Wait, I can make this. Oh, these don't have to be... Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, neither of these is a tuner, and I forgot. That's like the whole thing about Chaos Angel. There we go. Battle phase. 35. 800. 0. We could get another, like, 15, but it's not worth it. And then we just make a mother heckin' Zeus. And we'll set a transaction rollback. Why not? There we go. I'm spending a lot of time figuring things out, but we got it. We settled it. This deck has a lot of options. Discard one. Yeah. Ben 10. Shit, they can play for days. Draw a free card, because why not? Add a light fairy. Diviner of the Heralds. Scully Goat, thank you for the tier 1 sub, 11 months. Assembled Nightingale. Alright, they going for a Zeus themselves? I can stop that easy. Easy, not hard. Alright, so we're just going to activate Woes. Oh no! So we're just going to activate Woes. Let's go ahead and get another one of these. Special summon, you know it. You know 'em, you love 'em, it's a wolf. Flipping things face down, what a ya gelf. So let's just stop that attack, and also I get a free monster back. Yay me. Okay, they're putting another monster in the graveyard. Just trying to get Alpha off there. Alright, what now? Oh yeah, Diviner of the Heralds. Alright, what you got? Entis! They do got it. Sure, we'll launch it. So they have cleared my field. As far as they know. It would be a shame if everything just came back, though. Oh boy. Bringing cards back every time. Bringing cards back like Ojama Lime. Bringing cards back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We'll just normal summon this. This is what? 1600. But we can easily... Do I just want to draw a card? Yeah, because I'll have another tuner. So we'll go into this. We'll get Charge Warrior. Draw a card. That's pretty good. Oh, it's negated. And this won't... Ah! Okay. This is 20, yeah. Not quite game. Although it could be. Battle phase. 3,000. And then we activate the transaction rollback. Woes one more time. This just summons one, yeah. Doesn't say it can't attack, doesn't specify position. Yeah, I'll draw a card. And then even if they have some kind of monster effect that stops this, I can negate it with Baron. Alright, that took a bit longer. I feel like I had to think out my stuff, but hopefully... I mean, not hopefully. I was gonna be like, hopefully we won. We did win. There we go. We won. Hopefully the editors can pare that down to make it interesting to watch, because I think it was a pretty good one. I don't know. What do you think, chat? With any luck, we've won. Was that good, or was that a little bit too long and too similar to the old ones? We could probably get better games, right? Oh, we'll see. We'll see how many we get. We'll put like a star by that. We won the coin toss too, right? So that was the 7th heads. Win number 13. So that was duel 18 versus Drytron. Cut out all my thinking. Asterisks. If there's more than 5 duels today, just cut this one. So far as this version working out, we've only done 1 duel today, but it worked out pretty well. No Iris Sword Soul for the 3 level 8. Not in this build. In this economy, special summoning? I think not. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Let's normal summon her. We're up against Venom, 60 card deck. So the chances they have Fuelos or whatever are very low. Yeah, we'll get this one. Get ourselves a card. Let's grab Woes. Let's go ahead into Reclea. Reclea, toss the Woes. Let's grab this one. I think this is the first time we've just gotten like full combo. Like we've activated her and just like her effect actually went off. So this sets Woes. This brings her back. Now we can... Okay. We can activate LZ. Send off the Black Goat. Summon. Grab the last one. We make Diabell here. Diabell gets the black goat back. Then we special summon this. We send the black goat again because there are better traps we could get. That ain't one of them. I was hoping to get a paleo there, maybe. But that's fine. Now we can make Stardust Charge Warrior, draw a card. And then we can activate one of these, put the Reclea back, and then use both of these to make bar on the floor. And I think that's probably the best, like, White Forest line you can do, you know. We've got the bar on the floor, we've got the woes set, we've got Diabell who can go into chaos. And then just added to that the fact that Trap Trick can do, like, anything. And we got the Black Goat Laughs in the graveyard. So we're pretty set. Let's just see what our opponent has. No, I don't want to send Barone back. Thank you. Yeah, we just negate this, right? Deny them the resource. Now Windmill Slam the Branded Fusion. Oh. I see. Okay, we're gonna activate this now. We'll go ahead and send this off anyway. We're going to activate Woes just to get a monster. And then we're going to activate Trap Trick. Yeah, we're fine. So what we're going to use here for Trap Trick is we're going to banish a transaction to set one. That way, by activating the Feather Duster, they're putting a transaction rollback into the graveyard. And we're not going to make anything. We're just going to summon a level 2, I think. Yeah. And we'll get Formula Synchron. And then this will summon as well. I've got a lot of graveyard effects I can activate. Branded Regained. Fuck it, do I just want to deal with this now? Because they're just going to draw cards every time they banish stuff. Yeah, you know what? I've learned from experience that this giving them a draw every turn just fucking sucks. So let's just go ahead and make Chaos. Maybe this is a waste of the Chaos. But I just don't want them to have access to this. And there's the Branded Fusion. Which is why we activate the Black Goat Laughs. What's it called? Oops. Branded Dragon. It's this one. Let's just be like, you can't activate the effects of Albion this turn. So I hope whatever you summon, it doesn't involve using Albion. They might be able to do what they want with Lubellion, but usually Lubellion goes into Albion, goes into what they need. And if they do that, then they don't get the Albion Grave effect where they get to search at the end phase, which is actually huge. That's like how Branded wins a lot of times. So yeah, they made Lubellion. Also, if Lubellion uses its effect, it can't attack for the rest of this turn. Okay, using the effect. If worst comes to worst, I can use the transaction rollback on woes and flip everything face down. Okay, yeah, so they do get into Mirror Jade, but we're pretty fine. What are they going to banish with the Mirror Jade is the question. You know what? We're just going to go ahead and activate Rise to Full Height now. And we're going to target the Chaos Angel. Regardless of what they banish, they now have to attack this. If they banish this, then they can't attack anything. If you don't know, that's how Rise to Full Height's graveyard effect works. Target a monster, your opponent's monsters can't attack except to attack that monster. Just getting rid of LZ? Okay. End phase. Okay, it's already used its effect, and its effect, let me remind it, cannot use this effect next turn. Okay, so they can't banish again. Okay, during the end phase, they do get a thing, and there's not a lot I can do to stop that. Albass. Unfortunate. Yep. Nothing I can do about that. Oh, okay. I thought they were going to take the Barone. Sanctifier. Okay. We might be in trouble after all, chat. All right. Chaos Angel has effects. Good point. Synchros are unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Gotcha. That's unfortunate because I really want to put Barone back so I can get the thing, but if I just destroy this now, they can't do anything. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, Sanctifier can't be targeted? Fuck. Well, I can target their face down and bait that out. This is probably the best one to do, yeah. Okay, they're doing this now. Yeah. Let's get Tails. Sonic the Hedgehog hours. Okay, I didn't want to have to use this, but I think we have to. I don't want them to get Albion now, so I've got to deny them a light monster. So we're going to use Woes. We're going to summon this. And then we're going to immediately synchro. We're going to immediately synchro into this one. Yeah. The synchros are unaffected. They've already committed. They can't use my synchros, so they have to use Tragedy, which is no skin off my nose, or their own stuff. Lupellion. Flip everything face down. It's a pity. I really need to get to my Paleo engine, because Zeus would deal with all this. Everything has such a big booty. Now they're getting to Albion. Is Mirror Jade not use this effect? I don't know if that means, like, if they get another one, can they do stuff with it? Oh, they ain't doing anything with it. Okay. I gotcha. Fuck. Okay. So we gotta do this. Bring back the Diabell. Or put back the Diabell, rather. Use this, get... Fuck. Do I have Bagooska in here still? I do. Alright, chat. Plan B time. We just stalling for a little bit. I messed up ever so slightly. Battle phase first. I wouldn't be able to get over anything hardly. Clearing Sanctifier and Lubellion would matter. This is a good game. I can't tell if that's ironic or not. Oh, okay. Oh, they're just getting into the graveyard. I gotcha. No room for SP. I do have SP. Uh-oh. Where are my trap cards? Okay. Fuck, it can't be targeted. I'm an idiot. Use this now. Yeah, I know that the trap can affect the monster that's unaffected by monster effects. Alright. Dragostapelia. Yes, I really needed some good spell traps, but I've drawn the entire White Forest engine. And there's Maxie. Oh, damn it. It's fine, I don't want to do that anyway. Give me back Trap Trick. Battle phase. Ah, I see. Yeah, they just get to blow that up at resolution. Ouch. I ain't done, bitch. Hello, Jet. How's it going? You're not the only person who can add stuff back forever. That was all in the draw phase. A very exciting draw phase, if I do say so myself. Got 6 monsters left. They're furious. I mean, if you insist. They must be almost out of time, too. I'll wait another turn. Do the Bagooska Boogie! This game is longer than the... Nope. It's been a long road, getting from there to here. We've played 8 turns, but it feels like a million years. We are going to deck out. We might. I'm getting cards back. This is where I make the second Bagooska. Fuck. I have no targets left for woes. Use the whole archetype. Okay, everyone go to sleep. You stupid motherfucker. You can't target me. I'm a synchro before you do. You stupid motherfucker. What part of you can't target me don't you understand? I'm back, baby! I can't believe I bounced it, activated it, and summoned it all in the same chain. Normal summon. Let's go for Reclea. I can't use the effect, damn it. I really wanted to summon back her so I could get some stuff. Alright. Battle phase. I need to get rid of this, which is in the center. Let's go with this one, yeah. And I need to get rid of the Furious Dragon. That has 25. All right. I don't think Sanctifier is a problem because I don't think they have anything else they can do. Notice that they didn't chain the Mirror Jade. I think they're out of branded fusions. Oh, it specials out of the grave? Shit. No! Fucking Super Poly! Garua, the wings of resonant life. Go back to sleep. Oh? Grand Grignol! I'm pretty sure like if they just had those 3 monsters instead of going for this, I wouldn't have been able to do anything. DDD Vice King Requiem. Fuck. You oh, I was about to be like, you have cards left in your deck. Of course they do. They are playing a 60 card deck. Battle phase. Oh god. Rukia. Bounce this back. Activate this. Chain rise to full height. The Requiem kills you. You cannot special summon monsters except for DD monsters. Okay. Yep, I think I'm dead. If only this was triple tack. Yep, we tried. We have 14 cards left. Granted, we drew it at the last second, and I guess I needed to take out the Albion. I never knew that that was that powerful. I've never had someone use it in like a grind game. There's duel number 2 for the evening. Oh, I'm sorry, they're playing a 59 card deck. Oh, 1 second, I heard something outside. Okay. It's weird, last night someone parked like behind me in my driveway. And I was like, well, I hope they move before I try to start up my car again. Unfortunately, my car won't start, so, or I guess fortunately for them, I couldn't go anywhere even if I wanted to. We are going first, but we did not win the coin toss. They made us go first, so, Senpai maybe? More than 40 card. This is not a good hand for Tenpai. Holy fuck. I really don't want to discard the trap trick. Let's activate this and see what happens. Alright. So, I can get the trap trick back if I make it all the way up. But if they have Ash, then I would just throw this away. I guess we gotta try it. Alright. Get our woes. Let's go ahead for this. We'll add this one. You. And you. Then we can make Diabelle. Diabelle allows us to get the trap trick back that we sent. We've still got trap trick plays, chat. Then we LZ. We can discard this. Summon her. Get another starter for next turn. This resets itself. Then we go into the Stardust Charge. Draw a free card for free. That's a pretty decent one. Although it's too late to discard it for anything. Wait, no, we can discard it off of Diabelle's. It's very funny. Now the Diabelle's thing is extra free. Oh wait, no, we can. Oh wait, no, that doesn't draw. It's negated. Yeah, we good. This is about as good of a hand as we can build. I think the only thing that cooks us is like... What would it have to be? Red Reboot and some kind of board wipe? Kaijus? Kaijus don't only out one part of this. Yeah, people in chat are like, you could have set rollback and then popped it with Barone. I could have? Oh. I'm so sorry. Sure, do your ancient chant. I thought we were like, oh, we're gonna fight Tenpai. Tenpai is gonna be here, and it's like Egyptian gods. Vroom vroom. Don't put a third body on board. Good point, I suppose. I guess they could sphere mode me now, and that would be bad. But I think I can still recover from that. If they can, they can't normal summon Ra, though. Feather Duster. I think I like that enough to just Barone it. That does leave me open to Soul Crossing, potentially. Or I guess Dark Hole? Okay, 1 second. Let me read this. Illusion and Synchros can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Yeah, I think I have to do this, even though it kind of sucks. Although it would, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. And we do this. Bounce her back. We'll get another one of her. Synchro, yeah. Oh. We can use this and this. Oh, it's only the synchros. Well. Okay. Yeah, we'll get this back, and we'll go ahead and use this. This don't do anything anyway. And then it just comes right back. So we'll get another Woes for next turn. And another LZ. And then this will just reset itself. The first sarcophagus. They're putting the Phoenix. Okay, so we knew what they searched with. We knew they searched the Winged Dragon of Ra, right? That was the first thing they started with, is they have Ra. If this card is sent from the hand or field, add 1 spell trap. Okay. Let's see what they get here. We know they have Ra. There's a very risky play. It would get rid of most of the rest of what we can do, but it would work. When this is activated, add 1 Ra or card that mentions it. Okay, we're gonna try this, chat. We're gonna trap trick for Oleonades. And then we're just gonna blow up the back row so they can't summon the stuff they just sent. So they've got Ra, and they've got a card that searches a card related to Ra. I don't think that's enough with 1 monster on board to get anything. No, they're just getting a Guardian Slime. And there we go! It's surprising that, you know, the people watching on YouTube didn't see it. We had like a 40-minute duel versus Branded that we lost, but it was this big back and forth against a meta-relevant deck where it's like, man, this shows off a lot of what we could do. It was just too long to include. And then we had an almost equally thrilling but much shorter duel against this. Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. That's kind of like Maxi, just with fundamental differences. Okay, 208. Duel 19 versus the sun. More life points to pay for Ra? Good point. Wait, actually, that's cracked. Would it be a good anti-Tempai tech? What was it? So, Ghost Sister doesn't help you against the standard Tempai OTK, because if you don't know, if you're unfamiliar with this card, you discard it during either player's turn. Each time your opponent special summons, you gain life points equal to that monster's attack. So in theory, it should be impossible to OTK you, because every time they summon a monster, you're gaining as much attack as it has. The only way that they could OTK you would be like, let's say they had a monster that was summoned with 3,000, so you gain 3,000, and then it immediately doubled its attack, so actually it has 6,000, and then it could attack 3 times, so that that one monster did more damage than the 3,000 that you gained. Then they could, then they might be able to OTK you. And what do you know? So yeah, they'll use Trident Dragion, pop the field spell. That'll give them a 6,000 monster with 3 attacks. So you'll gain 3,000. And then you'll take 18. So even that 3,000 won't be enough. Now granted, if they have to do a whole bunch of shenanigans beforehand to get up to that amount, or if you disrupt them so that they can't get to that high, then you might have a chance. I want whoever designed Tempai to be fired out of a cannon into the sun. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I've got food cooking in the other room. I gotta go check that real quick. We'll get right back to it. In the meantime, since we're playing Paleozoic, might as well break out the old song. Not going to use it in an actual video. Where is it? Hardleg music. Time to mute.
Paleozoic. 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 Hey. Paleozoic. Hey. Paleozoic Canada. Paleozoic denominations. Paleozoic Manila. Paleozoic Leracolia. Paleozoic anomalocales. Paleozoic Copabinia. Paleozoic Comparasta. Paleozoic forever. Paleozoic. Ha. Paleozoic. Paleozoic. Drop car. Paleozoic. Monster. Paleozoic. Drop car. Paleozoic. Forever. Paleozoic Canada. Paleozoic denominations. Paleozoic Marella. Paleozoic Leracolia. Paleozoic anomalocales. Paleozoic Copabinia. Paleozoic Comparasta. Paleozoic forever.
One second, chat. This is taking longer than I thought. Where's the other one? There you go. Well, howdy. Round these parts, we play control decks. Set 5 pass, kicking some mass. Flipping up cards is a gosh darn blast. Paleo traps and roll back, milling them all plus a fiend back jack. Well, can we win the duel from here? Yeah! Climbing the ladder with Paleozoic. Underdog deck got me feeling heroic. Can we get to master singing this song? Maybe if the duels didn't take so long. Grass is best, needlebug nest, filling up the graveyard with the rest. Duster's worse, making me curse, but I can still wipe the field with elemental burst. Well, can we win the duel from here? Yeah. Climbing the ladder with Paleozoic. Underdog deck got me feeling heroic. Will we get to master singing this song? Maybe if the duels didn't take so long. Opabenia. Raw, Namalakaris. Whoa, getting political. Talking about Kamala Harris. What? Well, can we win the duel from here? Climbing the ladder with Paleozoic. Underdog deck got me feeling heroic. Will we get to master singing this song? Maybe if the duels didn't take so long. Climbing the ladder with Paleozoic. If you didn't think I'm him, well now you know it. It feels so right, it can't be wrong. I just wish the duels didn't take so long. Back in my day, we didn't have streamers. We had TV and it waited for no one. Oh. Where's Streamer Man? I'm right here. The song was Womp Womp. I have no idea if that's like... Because I've heard there's two kinds of Womp Womps. There's like the Womp Womp, like the excited one, and there's like the Womp Womp. Hello, Streamer Man. Hello. Back in my day, we had radios. Oh, it's getting cold. Shit's a banger, dog. Oh, well, thank you. Did you end up finding your car keys? Yes. If you're curious watching the saga from last time, I did find my car keys. The snow melted enough that I could get them. The problem is, after the snow melted and I cleared it off of my car wouldn't start. So, once again, today I was trapped. Fortunately, again, most people had broken out by Tuesday, but for some reason all the, like, food delivery services were either shut down or I guess too swamped. But today it was easier. Dead battery. I'm hoping it's the dead battery. I have a little thing. Back when I was dating for those who don't know, I was dating a girl like several states away for a couple of years, and I would drive there like every other month. It's like a 4 or 5 hour drive. A lot of it goes through like, not wilderness, but like unpopulated farmland where if you break down, you have to walk 10 miles to get to the nearest like exit. So I bought a bunch of stuff for like, if my car breaks down while I'm on the way, I can hopefully fix it. One of those things was like a little mini battery that you can use to jumpstart your car. So I had that. I was planning to jump it, but I haven't used it in long enough that the battery ran out. So I decided to charge it, and it just finished charging right before stream started. So I'll have to do that next time. A jump box, yeah. The audio and the camera are out of sync, are they? They look good on my end. Is anyone else having trouble, like, does the audio seem out of sync? Yeah, because it might just be you. I'm fine over here. Yeah, so tomorrow, that's before I do the Masochist stream, I'm going to go out and try to jumpstart my car. In the meantime, I was able to order, I DoorDashed some food, and I tried their grocery service. So even if I'm still trapped here until I can get someone to like come over here and fix the car, if there's like something more serious, I did get some bread, I did get some like Parmesan cheese, some noodles, so I have something to eat beside my stockpile of corned beef and hash. Which again, I made a point of like, you know, I'm not in like danger, like I'm gonna survive. I survive on corned beef and hash. And it's one of those weird things, right? Like, when I was what was it? When I worked fast food or retail, like when I worked an actual job, it was like it didn't matter what I ate, as long as I had enough energy to do the job, I'd like to get by, it was fine. So normally on like days where I worked, I would have really bland, really basic meals, just like sandwiches, noodles, rice, whatever. And then it was, I didn't eat rice back then, but I would have. If I knew how to cook rice back then, I would have made it. And then it was like, if I wanted to have something fancy, if I wanted to eat out or get fast food or get like a bigger meal, it was something that I did on my day off so I could enjoy it. But one of the weird things about being an entertainer is that I find that, like, over the years I've found that I'm much more lively on stream, I'm much more energetic if I have, like, a big, delicious meal before I go on stream. Like, if I just, like, scarf down a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or just eat some noodles before I come on stream, like, I'll be here, but I won't be energetic. I really kind of like, I need something to like boost me beforehand. And I'm a man with very few vices. You know, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't even really have like, I don't use energy drinks. I'm trying to get off of using soda. And as I mentioned before, I broke up with my girlfriend. So the only thing I have that really like gets me excited is like grilled, delicious fried chicken, delicious big burger with bacon on it. How do you season your corned beef? I don't. If it's corned beef and hash out of a can, it's already very salty and it doesn't need any seasoning. You can just cook that. I'm like that, but with writing my novel. It goes back and forth. It depends on, like, the chapter. Right now, I've been struggling to work on Lefty. But that's because I've reached a point. For those of you who don't know, The Legend of Lefty is the novel I've been working on. I'm turning it into an audiobook, which will be released on the YouTube. You can look forward to that. And the very basic story is I wrote it back in, like, 2020. And then set it aside for several years, and now I'm coming back to finish it. So the book is like essentially done. The ending is like solid. Like I had that in mind when I began, and so like the ending is great. It's getting there that's the trouble. And I've learned a lot and read a lot of books since then. So as I'm going back and as I'm getting like feedback on it, one of the big things that people have said is that like I skip ahead too fast. I go over things too much. There's not enough time where you get to sit down and talk with the characters, and they really like the characters. So there's several times, and I'm at one of these points right now, where like, in the original story, there was one chapter where the narrator just said, okay, they're going to this place, and here's the backstory of it, and here's why they're going there, and here are the things that they worry about, and now they're there. And then I just kind of like go there. But now I'm realizing like people want to hear the characters discuss it. They want to have like more nuanced, not nuanced, but more, what's the word? They want the explanation to be like in universe. They don't want someone to tell you about the city. They want two characters to be like discussing the city as they're walking there. I mean like filler? In-depth? Detail? No. There's a word for, like what was it? Like there's a difference in a movie between music that is being added in post and music that the characters can hear because it's like coming through a radio in a car. Diegetic. That's what it is. Yeah, so they want diegetic exposition. They don't want a narrator to like tell them something. If possible, they want the characters to sit down and do that. And I've been told from people who have read it that my dialogue is like some of the best stuff, that's really good, but I hate writing it. I'm very much like, from the school of storytelling where I'm like, sit down, I'm going to tell you a thing, and I just kind of like explain the basics and then like narrate the events. And having to sit down and like go back and forth with two different characters and get into their minds, like it feels like work to me. But that's what I have to do right now, is like basically expand one chapter into 3 and fill it with a whole bunch of dialogue to explain where we're getting to. That's why amnesia is so common in fiction. Gives an excuse to tell a character about the world, yeah. I think having interpersonal dialogue works for me. Well, this isn't, if you're unfamiliar with The Lefty, if you haven't seen any of the stuff from it, it was designed from the ground up to be an audiobook. It kind of starts with like your character being thrown in prison. And I say your character, but from the perspective of like the listener to the story is being told it by a character in the story because you've both been locked in prison together. And so, like, from a narrative standpoint, you are literally being told the story by someone who's there. So it makes sense that he wouldn't be like, oh, this person thought this, or have an inner dialogue. He's literally like, secondhand, this is what happened. Like 300? I don't remember how that started. How's it feel to have 9 Max E? We haven't walked into it yet. Speaking of which, we should get back. Although I do want to say one last note about Lefty. So, I've mentioned this before, but I was going to release it all as one big thing, and that turned out to be too long. I feel like it wouldn't have worked on YouTube as one huge video. So my original plan was to split it in half. And I theorized that each half would be about 50 chapters, and together that would be about 6 or 7 hours. And then I got like halfway through the first half, so I guess a fourth of the way through, 25 chapters in, and I was like, oh, this is about 5 hours already. If I split it in half, each half is going to be like 15 hours. I don't think people will like a video that long. I can do long videos. I think that might be too long. So instead I decided to split it into 4 parts. So part 1 has been recorded. It has been edited. All I need to do is do some retakes. There's a couple like flubbed lines, and we just need to go in and like fill in where the mic peaked or I stumbled over a word and didn't catch it at the time. But the whole thing is like done. It's been edited, so we know how long it is. And it turns out my estimates were way off, because part 1 by itself is 7.5 hours. Which means, assuming every part is the same length, 7.5 times 4, you're looking at a 30-hour epic. Will there be an ASMR version of the Lefty story? The original one it's kind of ASMR-y. I've got a very, like, dulcet tone, and I've recorded, like, in a little box so that it's very roomy. Is there a visual aspect to these videos? No. I'm working with an artist to make a thumbnail, which is basically going to be like the book cover, but that's about it. You'll get a picture of like the main characters and like a little bit, but other than that, it's just an audio experience. You're gonna sell the book publicly? If it ends up doing well. If you double the speed, you could make it go 3.25 hours. Yeah. Super bueno. The new White Forest Nazamina, I have not. So yeah, you can look forward to that. We're doing the retakes on Saturday or Sunday. That'll be probably recorded by the end of the week, or edited in by the end of the week. The thumbnail is still in like the outline, but it's looking like either end of January or early February you'll see part 1. And then how fast I work on part 2 depends on how well part 1 does. If I can get like 100,000 views on part 1, if it takes off as good as like a ladder climb, I will pretty much set aside everything that isn't ladder climb and masochist to work on that. All the other content will be slowed down, and I could probably get part 2 out in like 6-7 months. If it does like as well as a masochist episode, like 10,000, 20,000 views, and the comments and stuff generally seem favorable, I'll work on it at like a leisurely pace and probably get part 2 out next year. If it absolutely tanks and is like the worst video and only gets like 1,000, 2,000, if it gets less than 10,000 views, I'll probably just not even finish it. Posted in some book-related sites too. Try Audible. Maybe if it does really well, I could put it on Audible or Spotify or something. So all these people talking in Spanish in my chat. I don't speak Spanish, so if you're talking to me, I don't know what you're saying. I'm not sure if Audible will let you publish, like, part 104. Alright. Back at it again. We're not really playing a whole lot of White Forest cards, which is why it's kind of surprising that we're getting so many. Another 60 card deck with the Adventure Engine. Looks like they're playing Orcust Adventure. White Forest isn't a bad pick. Paleo White Forest is better. As I've said before, though, we haven't run into the Molt Charmy yet. Yeah, drawing three monsters in White Forest, already kind of rough. Drawing them while going second, especially rough. White Forest have trouble playing into back row. The best thing here would be to open up a thing of like 5 traps, set it, and then just like clear the board with the traps and play on the following turn. Alright, well they didn't end with the adventure stuff up. Let's see. So they can do this. And then Dingirsu can send Symbol Skeleton. So all they have is like Dingirsu and then whatever they make with IP. Okay. Let's try this, chat. Activate LZ. Send the black goat. It's the goat! And then, what are we more worried about? SP? This turn, neither player can activate. We don't necessarily know if they're going for SP, is the thing. I think we call ding here. So we banish this. We call ding Girsu. And we just say, okay, you can't use that this turn. I can't chain it to the activation of the effect. They can't activate it this turn, not its effects are negated. Alright, firing this off now. There's the spa. Okay, do I want to get rid of the paleo? Fuck. Actually, that ruins me, now that I'm thinking about it. Because if I activate this, I can get a non-tuner, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I should have picked... Okay, so we're going to normal summon this. And in perm. Well, at least they used everything, chat. They really don't want you to play, clearly. And they got crescendo. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it. Oh, you're talking about the Visa guy? Yeah, I don't think that's super worth it. That wouldn't have done anything on this hand. Hey, we won a coin toss. Yay. This is okay. It's not full combo. Especially if they have a hand trap of sorts. A beverage of sorts? You think you the drink, bitch? You ain't even the cup! Okay. I'm gonna activate this. Toss this. Get this. I guess we get the special summon, even though I don't think we can do it. Yeah, I think it's best with the traps we have and what we have here. We don't have a way. Oh, there's Perulia, or Fubalos. Although I'm summoning from the hand, so they can't do much here. And see, that's why Fualos is good. I actually have a decision now. I didn't get punished just for summoning in general. So I could go Stardust Charge Warrior, draw a card, make Barone. They would get 2 cards. I would get 1 and a negate. I think that's probably worth it. Or I could just set Trap Trick Morella and wait. Yeah, I think we're just gonna set 2. As soon as I set a card, they start blinking. They're like, no, 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 come on! Okay, it's just you. Paleozoic, Paleozoic. They're like, I don't want to interact. I paid so much money for this deck, so I wouldn't have to. Bullshit. They told me Fualos would win the game, and they're doing stuff. Yeah, I guess that not playing was the right move. Although they only have 1 Lightning Storm. So, yeah, they didn't have a lot that could stop me. And I guess 1 Feather Duster. But the less chance they have of drawing into that, the better. You're playing 2 of that and 3 Max C. Alright, alright. Will we see a shift towards going second being better? I don't know. Maybe? Not as like... We might see the win rate of decks that go second go up, but I don't think going second decks become better. They'd have to change a lot more than just adding Fualos. Caddies? Is that what this name is? Okay. Let's start with a Stellar. She's a Stellar girl. Activate. Send off the tails. Effect failure. Alright. She has been veiled. I still get this back. That might be a surprise tool for later. Activate LZ. Send off the rollback. Let's get... We've already normal summoned, so the only one we need left is this. Let's activate this effect. And then we need to make this one. I guess it doesn't really matter, actually, with this hand. Get Reclea. We'll just send this off, just in case. Grab Woes. And then because we sent a spell trap off, she'll come back. But she came back. Okay, question. No, it's not a question. I was like, we could make Opabinia, but this has 2 effects, and the one to search a Paleo is only while it has a trap active. So if I had a Paleo in hand, you could make Opabinia, activate it now, and start getting more advantage on. But because I don't, it doesn't really do anything. So the best move here is to just make Diabell. Diabell activate, and we're just going to get the tails back. I could also make a level 6 just to draw a card. Do I really care? No, I think I'd rather have the ability to dodge. Okay, so we'll set these 2. End turn. So we've got the ability to go into the Wolf during our opponent's turn. We have the ability to make either Barone or Chaos Angel. We can Karma Cannon. And then if all else fails, Rollback can either Karma Cannon again or Woes again. We're pretty good, even though this doesn't look like much. Edge Imp. Okay, I guess we go ahead and activate this now. We're just going to send this. Is this actual branded or Fluffle? I think it's probably Chimera. I think they're the ones who use this most of all. Just grab that. Race car goes vroom! Hold on to this. Triple tack. Are they gonna draw or take? They're taken. That's unfortunate. Not much we can do about it, though. Okay, taking her. Maybe we should play a level 4 just for cases like this. You know, just in case we want to go into, Herald of Arclight. Get an extra negate in there. Unlikely, but it could happen. Alright, so they're making the Chimera here. That is unfortunate, because I was like, you know, with the threat of Chimera, you pretty much would have to Chaos Angel whatever they normal summon, but because they could take my monster, I can't do that. Yep, Chimera. They only get to pop 1 card, though. Choose wisely. Another one. Alright, they hit the Daruma. Doesn't one of those monsters negate in the graveyard? Yeah. Yeah, this is also a Daruma, but it's a Daruma that's a monster effect, which means they can negate it with the Mirror Sword Knight. It's unfortunate, we keep facing these fusion decks, which is like our weakness. We could flip them face down, but that doesn't really hurt them all that much. Because they can fuse with face down monsters. Yeah, they can't negate right now, but if I flip them face down right now, it does literally nothing. Because they can just fuse with the face down monsters. Okay, Chimera Fusion is only during the main phase, though, so if I wait till battle phase, I can Karma Cannon then, and I don't think there's anything they can do with it. Nightmare Apprentice. Nightmare Magician. I don't think I've seen that one. They're being cheeky. Fortunately, Guardian Chimera is once per turn. Ooh, Chaos Angel. Does that hit the graveyard too? No, one card on the field. Yeah, I might as well activate it. Ash Blossom. That's really rough. Alright, we do this now. Everyone go to sleep. Okay, end phase, we're going to use this now so we can use it again next turn. I think we need to put Reclea back first. And that gives us back the LZ. Leoncolia. Flip up. Let's go ahead and get the other one. We'll send off the tails. Okay, they're Chimera fusioning now. Just making another Chimera. Sure. Pop 2. Let's get a search. Let's put this back on the field. They get to pop 2, draw 1. Get both of those. I still get my woes. That's very cool and all, but I still have another one. Do you have something else to stop this? Yes, you do! Super Poly. It's a super polymerizational. And that, of course, just gets them another Fright for Fusion, so they get another Poly for next turn. Okay. I still have a normal summon, though, right? Okay, so we activate LZ, send off the woes, summon. We haven't activated the special summon effect of this yet. This gets reset. This gets special summoned. Modern archetypes, everyone! Gas for days! This deck isn't even in, like, the top 10 of decks. And yeah, there we go. Out-resourced, what can I say? They played that very well. But unfortunately, I just had more gas that time. And also I went first. I mean, anytime I can go first. How has 6 Max D Climbed been going? We've only seen it once. Where's my hat? It's on your head, Joe. No, not that hat. We gotta have the White Forest hat. Alright, one more win and we get to Platinum 2. It's been a long, grindy day, I tell you what. We're still winning more games than we're losing, but oh boy, has it taken a while. I'm not sure if we're going to make it out of the woods with this one. We do win another coin toss, though. Good, good. We're almost up to 50-50. And behold, you may not like it, but this is what the ideal White Forest hand looks like. We're gonna send woes because it's free and it doesn't reveal anything. And I think at this point we're getting to the point where, like, you know enough about what the combo does that I don't need to show everything. I think I've already showed that, like, if you get this and it resolves, then it's just like a full combo. So we'll just come back when I'm done comboing. Then you make Reclea. Reclea effect. We'll get LZ, right? Yeah. Joe, we're still here. Well, that's because you're on chat. You're on Twitch. You're watching this live. I don't understand it. I just know that you do it. Okay. Make the queen. The queen! I don't have any spell traps to get back. That's fine. I actually could have done this and gotten one more card draw if I'd been smart about it. Like I could have added back. I could have done this first, drawn, added something back. Free draw. The black goat. It's goated with the sauce. Okay, the question is, will I learn how to use the black goat laughs finally? Also, do we activate it in standby and declare lava golem? Just assuming that they're on this. I think we'll hold off. We've played enough mind games to know. This could just be mind games. And if I get punished for it, then I will feel eternal shame. Alright, Fenrir. They thinking about that search. They ain't doing it. Shining sarcophagus. Cannot be destroyed by monster effects. It can be destroyed by non-monster effects. You ain't shining no more. Typhon? Yeah, we just put everyone to sleep, right? They can't summon anymore this turn? Or do I just let them put Barone back? They'll attack too. Yeah, we just do this. And we'll get our Paleozoic back. Black Goat on the field stops them from summoning. Black Goat in the graveyard stops them from activating monster effects. I only have it on the field at the moment. Heavy Storm. I don't know why you waited. Sure, we'll do this. We're gonna lose it anyway. I don't know why they didn't lead with that. Ash Blossom. Okay, fine. Touché, salesman. But you can't summon anything because you Typhon. Typhon has to be the last thing you do. Which is why some people call Typhon the surrender button, but with extra steps. Pretty good in the TCG, but for whatever reason in Master Duel, it's just always like, well, if you're desperate, you can try to summon it, but it don't do a whole lot on its own. But there we go. Got into Platinum 2. What you gonna do? Let's see if we can get all the way up to Platinum 1. Also, I gotta know, were they actually on Makanko? No. Loud car outside. Wait for that to leave. Ah, whatever. Nope, no Makanko here. I was right not to call Lava Golem. Okay. Whew. Ugh. Get rid of that. That was... Duel 23 versus Shining Sark. Okay, I think we can cut out the Drytron duel. Because we've got enough showing good stuff today. We don't need to show the one of me bumbling through everything. Oh, also we need to update the rank. I don't know why there's like a big truck just idling outside my house. I assume you all can hear that. I can't hear it? No? Oh, okay. It looks like it's making the microphone thing jiggle, but maybe it's just on the really low end. It's all in your head. I mean, yeah, that's how life works, chat. You are a brain. You are a brain piloting a meat suit. Your eyes are just cameras that tell you what's out in the world. Everything is in your head. You don't know if what you're looking at is real, you just know the signals that your eyes send to your brain. I'm in a vat, actually. So you're not real? I mean, I might not be. You don't know. Can we see the deck? Sure. Under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, A, zombie, 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 A, under my umbrella. Hardleg is Skynet, we can't stop him. Did you take the blue pill? I think so. You are now completely aware of your tongue sitting in your mouth. Fool. Absolute fiend. You think that'll stop me? I took both pills at once, and a bunch of other pills. I don't remember anything before 1996. I'm pretty sure I was around. But those portions of my life have been erased by various pills. Green and red make blue. I don't think they do. But yeah, me and my tongue have reached an agreement long ago. I am always aware of it. Just as you are now aware of the caterpillar. Look at it! Look at it! I want all of you to look at it! Attacks enemies by spitting thin, sticky webs. I want to stop being aware of that. Oh, hey. Someone about to rank up. We just got here. I'm gonna have another pretzel. Okay, we're up against Indo-Fred. You've heard of Indo-Europeans. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You can have it. You know, we had the Opabinia to pop the thing. Maybe we could have waited until next turn, except they also had the spell that lets them tribute my cards. What a shame to lose to such a terrible deck. But they happened to go first, and they opened the two things that we don't want to see. Out of 55 cards. Flumeron? Flumeron? Possibly. Alright. A pair. Not even good in Balatro. Even worse in Yu-Gi-Oh! We're against Zauron Artan. Science fiction ass alien name. Ah, heroes. If heroes can do their entire thing, then I just lose. Wake up, your elemental hero can just, like, destroy all the cards on the field. You know, if having 6 Max Cs in the format was supposed to slow things down or stop the combo decks, it hasn't. We've run into just as many, like, full special summon decks. Also, I don't think we've opened... We have Max C in here, right? No, we're not playing it. Paleo, Zoic, Paleo, Zoic, Paleo, Zoic, Paleo, Zoic. I still got the other Paleozoic song somewhere. While we're waiting, you know. Paleo,
Zoic,
Zoic,
Paleo,
Paleo,
Zoic,
Zoic,
Paleozoic Canadia, Paleozoic Deinonychus, Paleozoic Marella, Paleozoic Lanicolia, Paleozoic Malacaris, Paleozoic Opamina, Paleozoic Cambrasta, Paleozoic forever, Paleo, Zoic, Zoic, Paleo, Zoic, Paleozoic, trap card, Paleozoic, monster, Paleozoic, trap card, Paleozoic, forever. Paleozoic Canadia, Paleozoic Deinonychus, Paleozoic Marella, Paleozoic Lanicolia, Paleozoic Malacaris, Paleozoic Opamina, Paleozoic Cambrasta, Paleozoic forever. Paleo,
Sounds kind of tribal. Yeah, that was the point. To make it sound like it's from the Paleozoic era. Plasmer. Alright, well, we can potentially beat DPE and Plasma if we get another good card, but it ain't gonna be easy. We need another really strong power trap. That probably works. Okay. You. Your move. Choose wisely. Huh. Interesting. The second one? Not what I would have expected. Unwise. Forget, does this target? No. Destroy spell traps up to the number of heroes. They're using the other effect. Okay, let's use Morella. We'll bring back the Canadia. Just a chump block. No. I don't care if it uses my entire hand. You are dying now. Now, hopefully I don't have to discard because it can't resolve. They do still have to pop 2 cards. Also, I'm realizing I should not have summoned the Canadia. Damn. Yeah, we gotta send this. You think you can equip me, tiny weak man? No, no, no. Fusion Destiny, the last card. Son of a bitch. Question is, do they have a second DPE? Another plasma. Yeah. Son of a bitch. DPE is a hard once per turn. It doesn't matter, they can't destroy Canada. It would be funny if they tried. Alright, I'm not dead. I don't know what I could top deck that would save me here. Technically, that saves me. I mean, if they didn't do it, it would be better. Yeah, I've really got to hope they declare attacks in a very specific order. DPE was summoned this turn, so if I flip it face down, it can't flip face up. This will be sent by Karma Cannon. I really got to hope they attack with Plasma first. Or second. Turn off chain, make them think they got it. Damn it. Yep, they just flip it back face up. Draw hand. Each player draws a card. How's it going? I think I need more stuff to go second. I think we might need to replace Black Goat with, like, evenly matched. Is there anything that gets us out of this? I don't think so, but they might mess up or something. Yep. They're thinking hard for some reason, yeah. Evenly. Okay. Turn off my air real quick. 3 Dark Ruler instead of evenly. We're playing a trap-based deck where we have the ability to copy traps in the graveyard. There's not really any benefit to playing a spell. If I was playing a spell, I'd probably play Triple Tack because it's good going first or second. Like, it's good going first, but better going second. The new SR trap card. No. I can check it out. Okay. Alright, so we're not doing too bad, but we've been having a lot of trouble going second, especially because the deck... Whoops. Alright, so we're not doing too bad. Not enough to want to switch off the deck, but we've been having a lot of trouble going second, especially because the fact that there's 6 Maxis doesn't seem to affect the combo decks. It feels like there's still a whole lot of big board-building decks going around, and we can't break through them with what we've got, and oftentimes they have stuff that can pop or negate our traps. Okay, try that one more time. What was I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, so we're not doing too terrible. We're still winning more than we're losing. I'm not going to change off this deck yet, but we've been having a lot of trouble going second, because surprisingly, even though the Molt Charmies are here, the ladder is still full of a whole bunch of special summon combo decks. They're going to build big boards that we can't break through. So we're throwing in something to help us go second. Evenly matched seems like a pretty good option here with all the trap cards and everything we have. If we're going first, we can just discard it in the graveyard. There's a chance we can use it with transaction rollback, which is always funny. You use that when you control no cards, and then they have to banish everything. Damn it, I keep losing my train of thought. Okay, let's try this one more time. Alright, so the deck's not doing terrible. We're not switching off it or anything, but it's having a lot of trouble going second. Especially because the ladder is still full of combo decks. It doesn't seem like the Molt Charmies have stopped people from playing big board building decks. There's the, I keep forgetting the name, big combo decks. Okay. Drop Rise to... Playing something at 1 is pointless. Like, I guess I could send it off of Morella, but you want it there for Trap Trick. We'd want to play, like, 2. Build a board. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so the deck's not doing terrible. We still got more wins than losses, but it's having a lot of trouble going second. Especially because it seems like the ladder is still infested with build-a-board combo decks that are just going to combo a big board that we can't beat through. So we need some going second tools, and in a trap deck like this, evenly matched is probably the best option. If we go first and we get this, we can discard it for our White Forest spells, or monsters. We can always put it in the graveyard and then activate it with evenly matched, which is funny because you'll have no monsters on board and no cards on board. Cards and monsters. Okay, this time for sure, chat. My favorite part of the stream was when Hardleg got on, did this thing for a long time. Alright, so the deck's not doing too terribly awful. We've still got more wins than losses, but it's having a lot of trouble going second. It seems that adding more Maxis to the game hasn't stopped the combo decks from being dominant. We're still having to play into big established boards full of monsters, and that's a problem with trap-based decks. So we're going to throw in evenly matched. I think this is the most suitable board breaker for Paleo. If we go second, we can use this to hopefully clear boards or at least get rid of some stuff so that we can set our other traps or start doing our combos. And if we go first, we can always discard it to the graveyard and then activate it with like transaction rollback. Rollbacking unevenly when you have 0 cards on board is always funny, makes them banish down to 0. So an entire board wipe, you know, for fun and profit. So we're throwing that in. It's barely a chain, so I'm just going to call this Mark 1.25. Let's jump back on board and see what happens. Okay, what was that trap you were talking about? The new SR trap or whatever. Like, is it in the new set? Simultaneous equation cannon? Oh, hey. I got a free pack. It's from the Master Pack, so it could be anything. Oh, hey! A Crystal Wing. How many Crystal Wings do I have? It's my first one. Alright. Neat. I like how one person told me, like, play this card. And then, a bunch of people are responding with what card they think it is, even though they aren't the person who mentioned. Or asked. It was specifically, Freddy. Oh, it was simultaneous equation cannon. I need a whole lot of math to do that. I don't feel like doing math. Not right now. It's an SR trap. How many can there be? Alright, we win a coin toss. I don't think we've lost going first yet, he said, jinxing himself. Fuck. That ain't great. Alright. Normal summon this. They got something. I think we'll get rid of this one. Max C. My favorite shit. Alright. Who can play through Dinomicious and Woes? No one, that's who. Yeah, you know what? Let's just Dinomicious that before I even have to worry about it. No searching for you. Sure, we'll bring back the Lean Colia. That gives us more synchro options. But it came back. Guess I might as well. Yeah. Guess I might as well. We want this one because we'll get a search. Yeah. We'll make the wolf using these two. Chain block the search. Do I want woes or do... No, I want this one. Did Fenrir already use its Spanish? No, it didn't get a chance to. Just going on the tube? Yeah. You. I was really hoping I had avoided the Arise Heart. Unicorn really hurts too. I don't want to bounce it back because they'll banish it. Oh, Chaos Angel. Thank you. Alright, I think I have the tools to deal with this pretty easily, chat. Do I only have one rank 2? Yeah, that kind of sucks. We're not gonna get the search we want. Is it worth it to get the search? Yeah, I think it is. No. Actually, it's not. Okay. Gonna take the 26. Main phase 2. Zeus it up, baby! It's a Zeus kind of world! Goodbye, field. I felt like that exchange worked out pretty well in my favor. Shuffle that back. It's negated. We'll activate this because we control one now. Let's draw a card. That's a pretty good one. Put this back. We'll summon this. Nibiru. Last card, Nibiru, eh? Must be nice. Must be nice. Anyway, normal summon a Stellar. Activate the effect. Discard Rise to full height. Get Sylvie. Search woes. You cannot stop me! 18, 26 versus Cash Tira. Only include if you... I'm not too silent. I feel like I might have said too little. But if you can skip that and it still makes sense, then include. Okay. Who's a good pupper? Isn't that duel 27? Did I not count right? 18 plus 8. No. Pretty sure I added the... Yeah, I added the win in there. I am going second. Unfortunate. I would like to not go second. Well, you know, going second with this hand might not be so bad, chat. Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you 2 evenly matched? This match is gonna be extra even. I just gotta hope they can't make 2 spell trap negates. No one expects the second evenly matched. Goblins? Maybe. Bamboozling Gossip Shadow, oh no. Oh, they're just doing that to, so, okay. It's Goblin, says 2 people in chat. It clearly isn't. It appears to be Punk. And they're just making that so I can't Nibiru them. Because if you don't know, this can technically negate hand traps. The opponent activates an effect, monster effect, detach 2, the effect becomes both players draw a card. It's not great because it gives your opponent a resource to replace the one they just used. But if they only have 1 Nibiru, and the Nibiru's once per turn, that's all you gotta do. Now, of course, the unfortunate thing about evenly matched is that, if they're just gonna sit on, what's it called? The Psychic End Punisher? If they're gonna put a little pep in my step, there's not a lot I can do about that. It irks the judge in me when someone calls effects like Gossip Shadow a negate. Yeah. It's essentially a negate. It accomplishes the same thing that a negate would, in that it prevents the effect from doing what you intend it to do, but technically it's a redirect. Can we transaction our rollback until Pep is vulnerable? It's at the end of the battle phase. How wide is the forest? Alright, chat, fair enough. It was goblins. I didn't think after all this time that it would be goblins. I thought there's no way. They've activated so many non-goblin cards. This can't possibly lead into Doug Charger. And once again, I don't understand. Like, you know, on the one hand, I guess it's fine, you know? It seems that having 6 Max Cs literally doesn't change anything. No one's playing any differently. I'm not seeing them in the ladder. It hasn't affected the meta in the slightest. People still just doing big bungus combos, at least in Platinum. U. For me, this is a U card. Because it's one of those cards where every time you see it, it's like, okay, if you're doing a combo where part of the combo involves putting 2 monsters together to make a monster that summons back another monster that you already used, it's like, okay, you're just doing some big wankery. Utopic future, alright. Big Wankery was my nickname in college. I have no idea. People are asking, can they beat double evenly? I don't know. It feels like they're just starting. This is the second Doug. A second Doug has hit the field. And I like how they've like, okay, clearly you've got nothing, so I can detach from the Bamboozler and put it on Utopic Draco. Yeah, from what I've seen, Goblin Bikers is one of those decks where, like, depending on how you pivot, they can make, like, almost anything. Well, if two of those are Solemns, they might have us, chat. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, they're just doing it now. They didn't make Pep, they did not. They've got a the Utopic Draco Future. They got the Dark Knight Lancer with the Trap in the Graveyard. They've got... I guess they can fusion during my turn? Or synchro? Yeah, so they can make the Fantastic Dragon. Battle phase. End of battle phase. Hello there. Let's make this match a little more even, shall we? Okay, they're immediately synchro summoning. Are they just gonna make Pep at this point? No, they're making Amazing Dragon. They can grab cards back, or they would be able to if this got to resolve before they had to banish everything. Oh, can this only make punks? Oh yeah, they can only make punks. Okay. Do I even activate anything? Yeah, I have to. Okay, so... So what I need to do, we're gonna normal summon this. We are not going to activate the effect. They're going to maxi because of course they had that in addition to everything else. We're going to activate this. Then we're going to activate this to put the transaction roll back in the graveyard. You can negate it if you want. Ash. Alright, well since they didn't steal my monster, and they used a card from their hand, I'm willing to give them another hand if it means sitting on Plan B. What was their back row? No idea. Banishes face down. Alright, Synchro Ixie deck, what can you do under Baguska? Oh, I guess they still got the trap in the graveyard. Target 1 Ixie you control. Equip 1 Ixie from your face-up field to the graveyard. Okay, so it doesn't do anything. They needed the one guy to actually have stuff. Like, they can equip something to this, but it doesn't really do anything except give it a bunch of attack that it can't use. When Bagooska's... I had to make sure it wasn't the trap that it... I knew that the full armored engine, like, equipped a monster to another monster. I just wasn't sure if it did that with the trap effect, or if the trap did something and that triggered a monster's effect. Oh yeah, the goblin bikers can detach from Bagooska to do stuff. So it'll be destroyed next standby phase. Alright, it looks like they're just saying, like, okay, we've got this here. So let's go ahead and do this. We're going to send Woes, because that gives us more options. Or no, we just send another. Or we could do... Yeah, we just get another one in the grave. Sure thing, boss. Do we have anything that can actually stall at the moment? No. Just in case. We're playing the long game, Chad. I got a plan. We want Bagooska to get destroyed. We want to have nothing on the field. In perm. Yeah, that's fine. Question is, they've got 4 cards left in their extra deck. What can do? Zeus? Yeah, if they want a Zeus, go ahead. Battle phase? Sure. I'll take 14. Oh, look at woe, little old me. What am I gonna do, chat? I can't do a single thing. Oh, you don't want to set some more cards? Okay, we're gonna use this. This time we will send Trap Trick. Trap Trick can be anything. It can even be Daruma Karma Cannon. We ain't gonna use it here. I need some way to get rid of this. Can't be destroyed by battle. Oh, there's... Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. So what we're going to do is go to battle phase. End of battle phase. Activate transaction rollback. Evenly for 0. Please banish everything face down. Thank you. Set this. Judge, lock him up for crimes. Okay, we're gonna get to the White Forest part of the deck. Just you wait and see. Assuming our opponent doesn't immediately surrender to this. It's all about being patient, chat. How many extra deck cards do they have left? 4. I've got 14. I was like, what did I use? I'm like, oh yeah, Baguska. He saved our ass. Do they have SP in the tank? I don't know what they have. Maybe. They haven't summoned one, so likely. Okay, so what we're going to do in the end phase, we're going to transaction rollback. And we're going to do it on Trap Trick. They can respond to this. We are going to use Trap Trick to banish one woes of the White Forest to set the other one. And then we're going to activate the woes. Maxi, I should have known. So they'll get one card in the end phase. They did block us from summoning the Paleo, which sucks. But you got one card, I got 2 cards. Unless you drew the other Ash off of that. Ghost Ogre. That is problematic. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Alright, we need a White Forest card. That ain't it, but that still... Okay. Alright, so this isn't the explosive turn that ends the game like I thought it was. But we tried, chat. It wasn't our fault. They maxied into Ghost Ogre. What was I supposed to do? Alright. Grabbing a punk card. They had Valor too. I was never getting out of that turn alive. Do they have any more punk cards to search? They do have that. No, they're just going to tribute for Ogre Dancer. Give it a bunch of attack. Oh! Battle phase! I'll just Daruma Karma Cannon. And I'll get a Morello back. So we'll do Nighty Night to them. Main phase 2, you could flip up this one. Alright. This time you won't be stopping me. Put the transaction rollback back. Chain the other Morella. We're trying this again. Transaction rollback. Woes. This time we're gonna get the other tuner. Special summon a monster? Yeah, actually. Let's just go ahead and make this now. Howdy doody. Activate this. Send that. Grab... do I even have any tuners left? We finally got one of our level 2s. And it came back. Third Morello. Why not? Normal summon. Send off that. Grab the last one. We don't even have anything to search. But it came back. We make the wolf. 'Cause I'm hungry like the wolf. And you know what? Fuck it. Diabelle star! Oh, this is before she became a star. She's just Diabelle. Let's get Trap Trick back. I almost got Woes back, but I was like, I don't think I have enough to do that. Okay. Now, chat, if this is Gren Maju to Aiza, I'm in big trouble. It is not. There we go. It took a while. You had to be patient for it. But in the end, we were able to snuff out a victory. Or not snuff out, choke out? No, that's... we won. That's the important part. My ability to improv is not great tonight. This should be a YouTube duel. Opponent has been choked. We outwinning, maybe 4-11. Do... First, Goblin Punk. Maybe include as a standalone duel. Let me look real quick. I did that one with Nemlaria where it's like a standalone duel. I will have to see, how well did that end up doing? I don't even remember. It was almost like an afterthought. 10,000 views. I put so much effort into that. And it made $36, which probably not worth the time I spent editing it. Is Nemlaria out? Not the full episode, but I released one standalone duel. Okay, we're running a little late, but I was running a little late before. We'll go until we lose, chat. Yeah, for whatever reason, I just can't get people to watch a video that's, like, shorter than an hour. No! Pourquoi? Balatro ass hand. If I had the half Joker, this would be great. As it stands, not so much. Who knows, chat? Maybe they'll activate hand destruction. I'll be able to discard my whole hand and get 5 new cards. $30 times 3 chips. We got this. Linkaribo! 3 of them things. 3 of them things. Paleozoic Dinomicious. Paleozoic. This appears to be a deck that will abuse Nightmare Mermaid. A likely story. Heart of the Cards time. Yeah, I think we need LZ to do anything, and even that is going to be a little difficult. Although at least, like, Ding Girsu will send one of these transactions to the graveyard, possibly. Because they gave me a token, I cannot evenly match them. Well, I guess I could just move it to attack and crash it. Oh. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, at least they got rid of it for me. Literally 10 garnets. That ain't it. Oh? Just doing it now? And now you can't do the... Oh, I guess they... Okay. Oh, yeah, they needed that. Okay. Opponent wants to end phase. Response? Nothing. Okay. Nightmare Phoenix. Which one you going for, buddy? I think I could allow that one to go through. Oh, they thinking now. Call him Abraham thinking over here. You got him shooketh. Battle phase. Okay. So we're gonna Paleozoic. Does this activate... Another card you control. Okay, I'm just gonna show him like, hey, check it out. Maxi. Of course it is. Yeah, let's just let him know what we got. Is everyone running 9 copies of Maxi? No one is. We've had a single duel tonight where someone was running the Molt Charmies. Granted, we haven't looked at everyone's deck. Oh, I guess this person was in a 57 card deck. Nope. This person was running 2 Perulia. This person's not even running Max C, they're just all gas. This person's not even running 2 Max C, or only not even running 3 Max C. 1 Max C. I mean, granted, we're in Platinum. But yeah, I'll have to play a little bit over the weekend and see if I can get a little bit further. It's taking longer to grind out of platinum than I would have expected. I mean, we're still winning more than we're losing. Oh, I need to solo mode. Or activate us. I haven't activated hardly any spells. I don't know, next time we'll have a poll. Maybe I'll try out the runic variant. Sleepy Girl didn't make it to Master. We played the Sleepy deck on a different profile. We started in Bronze for Jankmas. When Snow White cosplay? Never. Sleep, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. Even though I'm having a lot of fun playing this deck, it is really enjoyable. It does take extra time. Like any Paleo variant, the duels are long. But it's enjoyable. I like the White Forest stuff that it adds. It's just, again, it's weird that, like, I was expecting either for everything, like, what was it? I guess I was expecting something. It doesn't feel like hardly anything's changed. Maybe we've just been getting lucky. Who knows? The deck one, my deck? Sure. The White Forest Paleo, yeah. We may play that next time. We may play a different one. Speaking of next time, if you like the Ladder Climb streams, they are every Tuesday and Thursday. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. This month, obviously White Forest. We're on a Paleo variant now. We might be playing a Runic variant later. We might go to the Toy Box variant. I mean, everyone else is just playing combo decks. Why not? Only time will tell. And yeah, we'll be back on that on Tuesday. Tomorrow, I will be streaming. I'll be doing Masochist series, though. So we can see how my Masochist deals with the fact... I mean, with how little it special summons, we might have an advantage if everyone's trying to run, like, 9 maxes, you know? So you could tune in tomorrow if you want to see that. Should be a fun time. And as I mentioned before, on Saturday or Sunday, probably Sunday... I'm going to be recording the final bits of The Legend of Lefty on stream. That is the audiobook I've been working on. It's essentially done. I've recorded the whole thing. I just need to go back and do some retakes. And I find it helps to record in front of an audience, because they can catch some of the flubs and mistakes that I make. Plus, I feel that I just perform better when there's people listening in. So if you're curious at all, we'll probably chat about that. Depending on how long it takes, we might do a commentary, because there's a really simple one to do. That's the show I have over on the political channel. So lots of stuff going on Twitch. And of course, if you prefer the edited content, we'll be doing some stuff on the YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. We'll have Masochist, the edited Masochist will be out tomorrow in like less than 12 hours, so it's pretty soon. Of course, if you're a $5 patron, you can watch it right now on the Patreon. It's already live there. All the major videos go live a day early. And then we have the Nemlaria Ladder Climb, last month's Ladder Climb, fully edited. That'll be going up on Saturday. Unless you're a $5 patron, when again, you can watch that without ads a day early. So if you want to watch that tomorrow, consider joining the Hardleg Patreon. Let's go ahead. Patreon.com/hardleggaming. Lots of Hardleg content coming, yeah. As I was talking earlier, that audiobook, assuming everything goes well with the retakes, and the editing and the thumbnail, we should have that out end of January. It's looking probably closer to the start of February. And that'll be 7.5 hours long. So you will be getting a lot of Hardleg content, a whole ass story. Exciting times. for now, let's see. Who do we raid? Are we the #1 Master Duel streamer? Oh, no. We're in 3rd place. Although, to be fair, 1st place is the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel, which is just playing episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! For some reason, that's in the Master Duel category. So, you know, I don't feel as bad when I play on like an unofficial simulator and put it in Master Duel, because even the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel is in the wrong category. 2nd place is Trishula TV. They've got 245. But you know, oh, I got the hiccups right here in the end. But you know, I'm still being in the top 5. I'm very fortunate to get that far. I'll never be the most popular, but I'll be medium popular, and that's better than most people get. I'm pretty happy with that. I don't think that it's the official. It's literally called Yu-Gi-Oh! _official. If it's not, they've got the name on lockdown.